Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad. The home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. Annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden wisdom, and applied science seeks no boundaries. From Europe to Asia, the extended circle of knowledge of Bahria University is linked with universities located in 12 diverse countries. We believe that together we can transform the future and make the world a better place. A healthy mind breeds a healthy body, and students at Bahria University are provided with many facilities to keep their body in complete harmony with mind and soul. Our students are encouraged to serve the community with compassion and passion. Academic programs of the university are designed purely from the angle of opportunity generation for the students and production of knowledge that will integrate Pakistan into the advanced comity of nations. All academic programs in Bahria University are accredited from concerned national and international statutory bodies. Management Sciences, Engineering Sciences, Computer Science, Earth and Environmental Sciences are the university's forte, along with Professional Psychology, Media Studies, Law, and not to forget, Humanities and Social Sciences. Counting Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's achievements would only be an attempt to hold a candle to the sun. Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization serve as a pivot to promote research activities and expand industrial linkages. Scholarly research work and diverse creative endeavors exhibit phenomenal growth of our Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's research culture in BU provides a unique medium of outreach to the corporate world and academia that inculcates the spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship among both the researchers and faculty of Bahria University. Encouragement of inspiring innovators and access to finance allow the future marketers to build their empire of dreams. The role of alumni of an institution in nation's development determine its success. The story doesn't end here. Bahria University has its own medical and dental college. The passion for medical profession and compassion for human life are the virtues that are instilled into the mind of young doctors. Our campuses represent the real culture and diversity present in Pakistan. The colors of all the provinces rise and shine here, and together they depict a brighter view of life. A new horizon awaits you at Bahria Media House. Your door to digital world is open round the clock as Pakistan's first educational web TV offers you to be the star of your own universe. Bahria University is a federally chartered public sector university, with President of Pakistan its Chancellor and Chief of Naval Staff its Pro-Chancellor. Some might consider education as an obligation. Some consider it a profession, but only few envision it as a passion. Here at Bahria, we build a platform for our students not only to become skilled graduates, but also equip them with passion for country, integrity, faithfulness, harmony, and ability to transform. Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad. The home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. Annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden wisdom, and applied science seeks no boundaries. From Europe to Asia, The extended circle of knowledge of Bahria University is linked with universities located in 12 diverse countries. We believe that together we can transform the future and make the world a better place. A healthy mind breeds a healthy body, and students at Bahria University are provided with many facilities to keep their body in complete harmony with mind and soul. Our students are encouraged to serve the community with compassion and passion. Academic programs of the university are designed purely from the angle of opportunity generation for the students and production of knowledge that will integrate Pakistan into the advanced comity of nations. All academic programs in Bahria University are accredited from concerned national and international statutory bodies. Management Sciences, Engineering Sciences, Computer Science, Earth and Environmental Sciences are the university's forte, along with Professional Psychology, Media Studies, Law, and not to forget, Humanities and Social Sciences. Counting Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's achievements would only be an attempt to hold a candle to the sun. Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization serve as a pivot to promote research activities and expand industrial linkages. Scholarly research work and diverse creative endeavors exhibit phenomenal growth of our Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's research culture in BU provides a unique medium of outreach to the corporate world and academia that inculcates the spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship among both the researchers and faculty of Bahria University. Encouragement of inspiring innovators and access to finance allow the future marketers to build their empire of dreams. The role of alumni of an institution in nation's development determine its success. The story doesn't end here. Bahria University has its own medical and dental college. The passion for medical profession and compassion for human life are the virtues that are instilled into the mind of young doctors. Our campuses represent the real culture and diversity present in Pakistan. The colors of all the provinces rise and shine here, and together they depict a brighter view of life. A new horizon awaits you at Bahria Media House. Your door to digital world is open round the clock as Pakistan's first educational web TV offers you to be the star of your own universe. Bahria University is a federally chartered public sector university, with President of Pakistan its Chancellor and Chief of Naval Staff its Pro-Chancellor. Some might consider education as an obligation. Some consider it a profession, but only few envision it as a passion. Here at Bahria, we build a platform for our students not only to become skilled graduates, but also equip them with passion for country, integrity, faithfulness, harmony, and ability to transform the world. Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad. The home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. Annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden wisdom, and applied science seeks no boundaries. From Europe to Asia, the extended circle of knowledge of Bahria University is linked with universities located in 12 diverse countries. We believe that together we can transform the future and make the world a better place. A healthy mind breeds a healthy body, and students at Bahria University are provided with many facilities to keep their body in complete harmony with mind and soul. Our students are encouraged to serve the community with compassion and passion. Academic programs of the university are designed purely from the angle of opportunity generation for the students and production of knowledge that will integrate Pakistan into the advanced comity of nations. All academic programs in Bahria University are accredited from concerned national and international statutory bodies. Management sciences, engineering sciences, computer science, earth and environmental sciences are the university's forte, along with professional psychology, media studies, law, and not to forget, humanities and social sciences. Counting Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's achievements would only be an attempt to hold a candle to the sun. Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization serve as a pivot to promote research activities and expand industrial linkages. Scholarly research work and diverse creative endeavors exhibit phenomenal growth of our Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's research culture in BU provides a unique medium of outreach to the corporate world and academia that inculcates the spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship among both the researchers and faculty of Bahria University. Encouragement of inspiring innovators and access to finance allow the future marketers to build their empire of dreams. The role of alumni of an institution in nation's development determine its success. The story doesn't end here. Bahria University has its own medical and dental college. The passion for medical profession and compassion for human life are the virtues that are instilled into the mind of young doctors. Our campuses represent the real culture and diversity present in Pakistan. The colors of all the provinces rise and shine here, and together they depict a brighter view of life. A new horizon awaits you at Bahria Media House. Your door to digital world is open round the clock as Pakistan's first educational web TV offers you to be the star of your own universe. Bahria University is a federally chartered public sector university with President of Pakistan its Chancellor and Chief of Naval Staff its Pro-Chancellor. Some might consider education as an obligation. Some consider it a profession, but only few envision it as a passion. Here at Bahria, we build a platform for our students not only to become skilled graduates, but also equip them with passion for country, integrity, faithfulness, harmony, and ability to transform the world. Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad, the home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. Annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden wisdom, and applied science seeks no boundaries. From Europe to Asia, the extended circle of knowledge of Bahria University is linked with universities located in 12 diverse countries. We believe that together we can transform the future and make the world a better place. A healthy mind breeds a healthy body, and students at Bahria University are provided with many facilities to keep their body in complete harmony with mind and soul. Our students are encouraged to Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad, the home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden wisdom, and applied science seeks no boundaries. From Europe to Asia, the extended circle of knowledge of Bahria University is linked with universities located in 12 diverse countries. We believe that together we can transform the future and make the world a better place. A healthy mind breeds a healthy body, and students at Bahria University are provided with many facilities to keep their body in complete harmony with mind and soul. Our students are encouraged to serve the community with compassion and passion. Academic programs of the university are designed purely from the angle of opportunity generation for the students and production of knowledge that will integrate Pakistan into the advanced comity of nations. All academic programs in Bahria University are accredited from concerned national and international statutory bodies. Management Sciences, Engineering Sciences, Computer Science, Earth and Environmental Sciences are the university's forte, along with Professional Psychology, Media Studies, Law, and not to forget, Humanities and Social Sciences. Counting Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's achievements would only be an attempt to hold a candle to the sun. Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization serve as a pivot to promote research activities and expand industrial linkages. Scholarly research work and diverse creative endeavors exhibit phenomenal growth of our Office of Research, Innovation and Commercialization's research culture in BU provides a unique medium of outreach to the corporate world and academia that inculcates the spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship among both the researchers and faculty of Bahria University. Encouragement of inspiring innovators and access to finance allow the future marketers to build their empire of dreams. The role of alumni of an institution in nation's development determine its success. The story doesn't end here. Bahria University has its own medical and dental college. The passion for medical profession and compassion for human life are the virtues that are instilled into the mind of young doctors. Our campuses represent the real culture and diversity present in Pakistan. The colors of all the provinces rise and shine here, and together they depict a brighter view of life. A new horizon awaits you at Bahria Media House. Your door to digital world is open round the clock as Pakistan's first educational web TV offers you to be the star of your own universe. Bahria University is a federally chartered public sector university, with President of Pakistan its Chancellor and Chief of Naval Staff its Pro-Chancellor. Some might consider education as an obligation. Some consider it a profession, but only few envision it as a passion. Here at Bahria, we build a platform for our students not only to become skilled graduates, but also equip them with passion for country, integrity, faithfulness, harmony, and ability to transform the world. Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad, the home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi. Prepare yourself as you are now entering into the universe of never-ending opportunities and innovations where life's calling you for an exciting world of learning. Established in 2000, Bahria University, Pakistan is the starting point for all inspiring minds to connect the life and learning. The capital of Pakistan, Islamabad, the home of cultural and ancient civilizations, Lahore, and the industrial and economic hub, Karachi, are now host to our 3 vibrant and multi-purpose campuses. From the spectacular scenes of Margala Hills to architectural marvels of Islamabad, the intracity accessibility to intercity transport made us the first choice of every student. The serenity, composure, and ambiance of the campuses embrace the qualities of Mother Nature and nurture their minds to value the dignity of life and education. Respect, responsibility, and resourcefulness are the fundamentals of the art of learning. The journey to master this art is traveled through books, where a unique world of wisdom awaits for the young minds in making. Annually organized international conferences, training workshops, and regular visits of renowned foreign as well as local academicians encourage young Bahrians to exchange knowledge, research, and wisdom. Advanced knowledge, hidden
Dear all, regional connectivity is an important element of shared prosperity through enhanced diplomatic, academic, and economic networks. The idea of regional connectivity has opened new windows of cooperation and broader regional alignments. Hence, the conference aims to highlight the importance of regional integration, discuss existing challenges, and propose solutions to facilitate broader regional cooperation. Before we formally begin our today's session, ladies and gentlemen, you are requested to please rise for the national anthem. I would now like to request Ms. Sumaya Qasim, intern at CGSS, to please come forward for the recitation of the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم نون والقلم وما يسطرون ما أنت بنعمة ربك بمجنون وإن لك لأجرا غير ممنون وإنك لعلى خلق عظيم فستبصر ويبصرون بأيكم المفتون إن ربك هو أعلم بمن ضل عن سبيله وهو أعلم بالمهتدين فلا تطع المكذبين ودوا لو تدهن فيدهنون ولا تطع كل حلاف مهين هماز مشاء بنميم صدق الله العظيم.
Moving forward, I would now like to request Mr. Khalid Taimur Akram, Executive Director, CGSS, to please come forward and share the concept of the conference with the audience.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, I would like to thank all the worthy ambassadors of various countries for joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Center for Global and Strategic Studies and Bahria University, I would like to welcome you on today's conference by the name of Significance of the Regional Connectivity for Shared Future, Opportunities and Prospects. This conference is quite unique in many ways. I would like to apprise the worthy ambassadors that this conference is totally organized, managed by the students of the university who were doing internship with us. Even the letters, invitation letters which were sent to you, although they were signed by me, but they were even written and designed by the students. This conference also marks the significance of this month also, which is September, in which our neighbors, the Central Asian countries, almost all of them, they celebrated their 30 years. The theme of this conference, I must say, and I must admit this thing, that this theme of the conference we stole from the speech of the Uzbek President, His Excellency Shaukat Mirziyoyev. So I hope the Uzbek ambassador sitting over here will bear with us on that. As we know that on 16th July 2021, Pakistan signed a strategic agreement in Tashkent during a conference in which the concept of the Central Asia, South Asia connectivity was discussed. We are going beyond that. We are talking now about our connectivity with the Eurasian region. We are talking about our connectivity with our other brotherly countries, the ASEAN countries, and especially Turkey, which has stood by us in all thick and thin. So for the students, because today we have not invited anybody else, it is just the ambassadors and the students. So this uniqueness of the conference is there. So I would just like to tell the students that today we have the ambassador of Turkmenistan with us, who is the Dean of the Diplomatic Corps. And with Turkmenistan, Pakistan has already started the project of TAPI, and which the ambassador will be explaining it to you. We also have the ambassador of Kazakhstan and ambassador of Kyrgyzstan. I would like to tell you over here that Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan are the two countries right now where the maximum Pakistani students are going for their higher studies in this region. And most of you are aspirants of going to Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan, so their ambassadors are here and they will tell you about that. We also have the honor of having our friend and our brother, the ambassador of Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan holds very important position with Pakistan because Islam basically came in this part of the world from Samarkand and Bukhara. And as I said, that on 16th of July, President Shaukat Mirziyoyev gave this idea of the regional connectivity, which we are now carrying forward, and the Uzbek ambassador will throw a light on that. We also have the honor of having the Turkish ambassador with us. I don't need to put any light on the Pakistan-Turkey relationship, as we already know that Turkey is one country which has always been standing with Pakistan right from the day one. And thank you very much, sir, for coming here, sir. We also have, this is for the first time that we have also invited with the Central Asian countries, the ASEAN countries. We have the honor of having with us the ambassador of Vietnam. Thank you very much, sir. The ambassador of Indonesia will be joining us very soon. And from the Euro-Asian region, we have people from Romania who are online with us. And we will also have the ambassador of Belarus who will be joining us very soon, and the ambassador of Indonesia. So this conference is unique in two senses. One, it's totally organized by all the students. And second, we have been able to gather the worthy ambassadors of the Central Asian region and ASEAN countries and the other Euro-Asian countries together on one platform so that they can give the knowledge about their countries to the students. So I would not prolong my speech, and we hope that we achieve the best of this conference. So at the end of the conference, I would request all the worthy ambassadors to give away the certificates to the students who were part of this internship program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to request Dr. Adam Saud, Dean, Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, to kindly come forward and deliver the welcome remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Respected Chief Guest, DG Campus Islamabad, Excellencies, distinguished guests, faculty members, students, Assalamu alaikum and good morning. It's a great pleasure for me to talk to so many people sitting over here. Basically, the concept that is the regional connectivity is one of the most important themes, and I personally think it's the future of the world. So on behalf of Bahria University administration, faculty, and students, I welcome all of you, and I'm really grateful that you have spared precious time to interact with our students. I would like to thank the CGSS, particularly Mr. Khalid Taimur Akram, who has organized this 6 weeks on-campus internship program for the students, and it was a unique experience for us as well. And our students have learned a lot, and I hope that once they are into the market, they would be a great input for the community as well. So far connectivity is concerned, I personally think that in this, the transitioning world order, connectivity has gained one of the most important place in today's international politics. And I think that the future, it belongs to our region, that is Asia. And if we look at Asia, we know that there are multiple organizations which are working for regional connectivity, be it the Economic Cooperation Organization, be it ASEAN, be it Shanghai Cooperation Organization, whether it's the Eurasian Economic Union, and all these organizations, they are striving for regional connectivity into their particular domains. But when we say that, since they are sharing the same, same spirit and same objective, what I think is that they would complement each other, and once this regional connectivity is broadened within this Eurasian region, I personally think that it would bring positive development and prosperity to the whole Eurasian region. Again, I thank all of you and welcome, and I hope that all of us, particularly our students, they would be learning a lot out of the speeches which would be delivered by the excellencies and experts of the area. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind remarks. Next, I would like to request Mr. Ashfaq Ahmed Gondal, Vice President, Federal Region, Center for Global and Strategic Studies, to please come forward for his remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Nahmaduhu wa nusalli ala rasulihil kareem. Excellencies, dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this conference on behalf of Center for Global and Strategic Studies, because we feel that this kind of a conference is very important, as we believe that connectivity plays a very vital and important role not only in human life but nation's life as well. Without connectivity, as Iqbal said, this is in Urdu, fard qaim rabte millat se hai tanha kuch nahi. So you have to have been connected even with your own family. Think of a family, for example, we have 4 or 5 people in one family. If the father is not connected to the children, so that family cannot prosper. So if father is consultative and is connected to his family, the family prospers as well. So under the present circumstances, connectivity is very, very important for peace and prosperity. In fact, I would go up to saying that the connectivity and interdependence of nations is prerequisite to independence of the nations as well. Because when you share issues, when you share problems, you find solutions collectively as well. And without connectivity, you cannot find these solutions, you cannot find these problems resolved. So it is very important that all the nations should sit together at not only at the regional level, but I would say, but at the world level as well, to get connected, discuss issues, and resolve those issues for peace and prosperity. Because wars are no solution. They do not provide any solution to any problem. You have to sit together, discuss issues, remain connected, and then find a solution which is not only a viable solution, but that is also very useful for the nations as well. We have seen many examples in the recent past, in the distant past, and in the present as well. In fact, nations keep fighting, nations keep, in fact, remaining apart and not discussing issues, not remaining connected, but those issues remain. Issues not only remain those issues, but they are widened. They create problems. And I must say, and I have no hesitation in accepting one thing, that Mr. Shafqat Mirza Yayov, the president of Uzbekistan, is the man of vision. This phrase, connectivity, in fact, is given by him. And first he used this word connectivity. And he has been not only striving to get connected the nations of the region, but nations of the world as well. So we in Pakistan, we are also striving for this purpose, and we are getting the nations connected to discuss issues, to resolve issues, and to get the solutions for peace and prosperity. So I hope this conference will provide you an opportunity to discuss this issue in detail. A number of excellencies, I mean the ambassadors, will be discussing and dilating upon this issue and suggesting number of mayors, maybe number of proposals as well come out, and they will inform us how to get connected, how this connectivity can play a role in resolving not only the regional issues, but the world issues as well. I welcome you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin our today's session formally, I would first like to invite His Excellency Atajan Movlamov, Ambassador of the Republic of Turkmenistan to Pakistan and Dean of Diplomatic Corps. Excellency, you are requested to kindly come forward and share your views with our audience on Turkmenistan's neutrality policy, a roadmap for the regional peace and progress.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The U.S. Admiral Naveed Rizvi, Director General of Bahria University. Dear Mr. Ashfaq Gondal, Vice President of CGSS. Excellencies, ambassadors, high commissioners, scholars and students, ladies and gentlemen, assalamu alaikum and very good morning. First of all, I would like to thank organizers for this important conference, team of Center for Strategic Studies, Global and Strategic Studies, and Bahria University for organizing this conference on very important topic, because this is our future, connection and connectivity and cooperation. As you know, Turkmenistan and other countries of CIS became independent in 1991 following the collapse of Soviet Union. It was a period of complicated conditions on international arena when we were witnessing fundamental changes of the entire system of international relations. And at that situation, the selection of foreign course was one of the most important subjects for former Soviet Union republics. Turkmenistan has chosen the model of foreign policy, which was named positive neutrality. On December 12, 1995, United Nations General Assembly has adopted a resolution on permanent neutrality of Turkmenistan. It was adopted with co-sponsorship of many countries, including Pakistan. Turkmen neutrality has two main specifics, permanent and positive. Permanent means that country stays neutral in peace time and wartime. And positive means that country promotes peace and development. Turkmenistan neutrality reflects the desire of its people to maintain peace and good neighborly relations with other countries. Turkmenistan has successfully integrated neutrality into its foreign policy, which is implemented on the principles of good neighborliness and mutual respect. Peace-loving, non-interference to affairs of other countries, respect of their sovereignty, non-involvement in international military organizations and treaties, equal beneficial partnership are the main provisions of the policy of positive neutrality, which is steadily pursued by Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan is actively participating in international efforts for strengthening peace, security, and cooperation in Central Asia. In this way, Turkmenistan has considerable peacemaking experience, which is indicated by the talks on the political solutions of Tajikistan and Afghanistan conflicts in Ashgabat and the United Nations AGS at the end of the 19th of last century. So what I want to say that there were negotiations in Ashgabat between government of Tajikistan and the military, the opposition, which ended with signing peaceful agreement between government and opposition of Tajikistan in December 1997. It was signed in Moscow, but negotiations before that were in Turkmenistan. And also that period we organized negotiations between Taliban, who were in power at that time, and the Northern Alliance. And these negotiations also were going very successful. Both sides agreed on ceasefire, but the situation in the region changed, and it was not continued, this process. The practice of peacemaking is also in demand in the region today, and the President of Turkmenistan has declared Turkmenistan's readiness to be a reliable partner of the United Nations in such important subjects as peaceful regulations of the situation in Afghanistan, support for regional disarmament processes, balanced solution of water energy problems, ensuring environmental security, counteraction to dangerous modern threats and challenges. Over the years, Turkmenistan has been providing specific targeted economic and humanitarian support to Afghanistan. It is reflected in construction of medical and educational facilities in Afghanistan, beneficial supplies of electricity, and study of Afghan students in Turkmen educational institutions. And we have also received 1,000 Afghan refugees in Turkmenistan. The main, not last period, of course, it was previously. The main condition for the political stabilization, economic and social reconstruction of Afghanistan and its successful integration to regional and global economic process is the implementation of major infrastructure projects involving Afghanistan, particularly in important areas such as energy, transport, and communication. In 2007, the United Nations Regional Center for Preventive Diplomacy for Central Asia was opened in Turkmen capital Ashgabat, which became a new milestone in the fruitful development of cooperation between Turkmenistan and the United Nations. The activities of the center contribute to the stability and strengthening of effective relations in the region. On June 3, 2015, the second resolution of United Nations General Assembly on permanent neutrality of Turkmenistan was adopted. The resolution stresses that the neutrality of Turkmenistan contributes to the strengthening of peace and security in the region, as well as the active and positive role played by Turkmenistan in the development of peaceful, friendly, and mutually beneficial relations with the countries of the region and other states of the world. The United Nations General Assembly in this resolution welcomed the initiative of neutral Turkmenistan aimed at further strengthening economic, social, cultural, and environmental cooperation in Central Asia and the Caspian Sea region. The adoption of February 2, 2017, at the 71st session of the United Nations General Assembly of the resolution proclaiming December 12 as the International Day of Neutrality was a clear example of the global significance of neutrality in the world politics, including Turkmenistan's experience and current foreign policy practice. As President of Turkmenistan, Gurbanguly Berdimuhamedov notes, the adoption of the above-mentioned document once again confirms the universal importance of the permanent neutrality of Turkmenistan. Being an active member of international life, Turkmenistan proposed a number of international initiatives on the current issues of modern time to make a worthy contribution to the cause of sustainable development and prosperity on global level. Being a supporter of bilateral and multilateral cooperation, our country sets objectives which are very important for current and future generations and tries to achieve them on different levels, in particular in the framework of international organizations. On September 12, 2019, by initiative of Turkmenistan, United Nations General Assembly adopted a resolution declaring the year 2021 as International Year of Peace and Trust. It underlined that the International Year constitutes a means of mobilizing international efforts to promote peace and trust among nations on the basis of political dialogue, mutual understanding, and cooperation in order to build sustainable peace, solidarity, and harmony. The adoption by the United Nations General Assembly of the resolution declaring 2021 the International Years of Peace and Trust confirmed the recognition of practice of Turkmenistan in this regard as useful experience for wider dissemination. Turkmenistan has been and remains to be an active participant of the international efforts for combating of modern challenges and threats, which highlights from firm position of Turkmenistan in counteraction of terrorism, combat against illegal drug and human trafficking. Turkmenistan has become the first country in the Eastern Europe and the CIS that outlined its priorities of sustainable development for the implementation within the next 15 years. Today, the most important parameters of the Sustainable Development Goals have been integrated to the Program of Social and Economic Development of Turkmenistan for the 2019 and 2025 years. One of the most important areas of Turkmenistan activities in the context of realization of Sustainable Development Goals in the forthcoming period will be contributing to the efforts of international community on energy issues. This is due to the fact that our broad and engaged interaction in the energy sector is a key factor in the stable and progressive development of world processes in the 21st century. The new principles should become the basis for the creation of a modern global energy space, and the security and sustainability of energy supplies on world markets will largely determine the overall vector of world development in the long term. In this regard, Turkmenistan believes that the development of fundamentally new models of interaction aimed at turning the multilateral energy dialogue into a driving force for the development of modern world is today one of the most topical issues on the global agenda. At the same time, the priority task is to ensure comprehensive and indivisible energy security, covering the sphere of energy production, its transportation, and final consumption. This comprehensive approach is the basis of Turkmenistan's energy policy, which defines the content and focus of proposals and practical actions in this area. Turkmenistan's initiative to ensure reliable and stability of energy supplies have received wide support from international community. Evidence of this was the unanimous adoption of the United Nations General Assembly of Turkmenistan initiated resolution 2013 and co-sponsored by dozens of other states. Neutrality has also allowed Turkmenistan to promote energy, transport, and environmental safety from the United Nations High Rostrum. This is confirmed by the UN General Assembly resolutions on reliable and stable energy transit and its role in achieving sustainable development, on the development of multimodal modes of transport to achieve sustainable development goals, as well as a number of high-level multilateral dialogues in the fields of energy, transport, ecology, and environmental protection initiated by Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan does not stop only at proposals of important initiatives aimed at expansion of wide international partnership and meeting fundamental interests of all countries and nations, but also takes measures for their practical implementation. Neutral Turkmenistan has established a constructive relationship of cooperation with its neighbors and is contributing to building a lasting peace through economic and humanitarian assistance, engaging in regional projects and participating in international initiatives to rebuild Afghanistan, in particular through programs under RECA, regional and the construction of infrastructure projects like Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Egypt, gas pipeline. Turkmen-Afghan relations are a vivid example of how a neutral country can actively contribute to stability and development in the region. On 14th January this year, Presidents of Turkmenistan and Afghanistan took part in the commissioning of a number of joint infrastructure projects. First, there was inauguration of railway section between Akina and Khoi stations of Islamic Republic of Afghanistan. This Akina and Khoi railway branch connected with the railway system of Turkmenistan and is intended to become one of the key links of the Lapis Lazuli corridor. Second, there was commissioning of power transmission line along Kirki, Turkmenistan and Shibergan, Afghanistan road with a length of 53 kilometers and the voltage of 500 kilowatt, aimed at the creation of infrastructure for the export and import of electric power between the countries. We also had before, from 2002, two power transmission lines to Afghanistan, and this is the third one, which is built by the request of Afghan government. And thus the electricity from Turkmenistan will be supplied to a number of cities of Afghanistan with further possible access to other regions in the north and other regions of Afghanistan and further into Pakistan. Third installation, there was also a ceremony of installation of international fiber optic communication lines and transit flows on routes Imam Nazar, Turkmenistan, and Akina, Afghanistan, and Serhadabad, Turkmenistan, Turgunji, Afghanistan. That is an important stage of Afghanistan's strive to develop the communication and telecommunication system, which will facilitate and improve the communication system and internet connectivity on the territory of Afghanistan. The important part of Turkmen foreign policy in energy sector is the partnership in gas production and transportation. In this connection, a special role is attached to the construction of transnational gas pipeline Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India. Gas field Galkanesh, with reserves according to independent audit estimated at 27 trillion cubic meters, will provide gas for this gas pipeline. Its length of this gas pipeline will be 1,840 kilometers, and it will have capacity of transporting 33 billion cubic meters annual. Natural gas from Turkmenistan will be provided to Afghanistan, Pakistan, and India. It is important to strengthen the successful implementation of this project will provide a new impetus to the economic development of the region, will further bind our states with bonds of good neighborliness and cooperation, and will become a substantial factor in peace and stability. I think this is important for Pakistan, this project of Tapi gas pipeline. We all know that Pakistan energy is in great demand for every country who want to develop its economy. So we are working over this project to provide natural gas for Pakistan for the development of economy in the region. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency. Next, I'm glad to introduce to you His Excellency Yerzhan Kistafin, Ambassador of the Republic of Kazakhstan to Pakistan. Excellency, I request you to please come on stage and share your views on Kazakhstan's inclusive foreign policy, parameters, benefits, and inter-regional cooperation.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dear ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to thank leadership of the Bahria University and of course CGSS for having us today. And my special thanks go to the students who organized this, perfectly organized this very timely and important conference. I believe that nowadays regional and inter-regional connectivity are of utmost importance, and Kazakhstan being as the largest, biggest landlocked country in the world, I think we, as no one else, understand how important this issue is. And moreover, due to COVID-19 pandemic's negative impact on the world economy, I believe this issue is becoming more and more important for all of us. And if we want to revive our economies, if we want to reinvigorate our economies, I believe this is the key for, achieving this ultimate goal. President Tokayev on September 1st delivered his annual address, and in his address he stressed that Kazakhstan's economy, the largest economy in Central Asia, is currently experiencing the effects of the pandemic. Nevertheless, despite the difficulties, we are consistently implementing our policy. It is necessary to continue work on diversifying the economy, expanding the range of goods produced in Kazakhstan, and the most important thing is the geography of exports. So at the end of 2020, for the first time in 10 years of industrialization, the contribution of the manufacturing industry to the development of the economy exceeded the share of the mining industry. And this is very important for our country, because you know that Kazakhstan depends on natural resources. The medium-term goal is to increase manufacturing exports by 1.5 times by 2025 to 24 billion US dollars and labor productivity by 30%. Just, like I mentioned, being the biggest landlocked country in the world, Kazakhstan pays special attention to developing its transit and export potential. And in this regard, I must say that it was in April 2015 when our first president, Elbasi Nursultan Nazarbayev, adopted a special infrastructural program, Nurly Jol, with the main aim to develop transit and export potential of our country. Eventually, this program has become one of the key, I would say, drivers of economic development of our country, creating jobs and stimulating business activity. About 3,000 kilometers of highways, new railroads, dry cargo terminals on the Caspian Sea have been built thanks to this program. Today, our country has a well-developed infrastructure, 11 international transit corridors passing through the territory of Kazakhstan, 5 of which are railroads and 6 highways. If you allow me, I would like to introduce you to the key transport corridors passing through the territory of Kazakhstan. Can we have next slide, please? Thank you. So, to enter the markets of European countries, the Eurasian Economic Union and Central Asia were ready to provide Pakistan with our transit capabilities. Now we can offer a competitive alternative to traditional trade routes, and today it is possible to deliver cargo from Asia to Europe via Kazakhstan in just 13-15 maximum days. In comparison, southern route and Trans-Siberian route railway, it can take from 30 days to 40. So I believe that these routes will be a very important one. And let me give you just example that the total transit volume in 2020 amounted to 22.7 million tons, which is 17% more than in 2019. Next slide, please. We have built 6 international highways. The first one is to connect Western Europe with Western China. In total, it's 3,226 kilometers, and including the Aktobe-Uralsk-Samara section. So the main purpose of this road is to develop communications between Western China and Western Europe. You know that Kazakhstan is an integral and very important part of the One Belt and Road Initiative, and we know that Pakistan have its special program CPEC, so I believe that we could unite our efforts in this term. Next slide, please. So when it comes to our air corridors, I must say that Kazakhstan is an attractive country for the development of air transit due to its geographic location. 73 air corridors passes through Kazakhstan. Currently, the air cargo market in Kazakhstan is liberalized. For cargo flights of foreign airlines, the right to fly is granted, including with the 5th degree of air freedom. Through the large airports of Kazakhstan, a system of freight transit has been organized with the involvement of leading foreign freight companies. Airports of Kazakhstan provide full service for cargo, flights flying to Kazakhstan and in transit to third countries on acceptable terms. And I believe that there is a great potential, again, in terms of developing cooperation between our two great nations as Kazakhstan and Pakistan. Next slide, please. Thank you. So in terms of port facilities, I must say that as part of the development of transportation in the Trans-Caspian direction, measures are being actively taken in order to increase cargo transportation through the seaports of Aktau and Kuryk. Throughput capacity of seaports is about 27 million tons per year. In order to develop container traffic, regular feeder lines have been opened between the port of Aktau and the Azerbaijani port of Baku and the Iranian port of Caspian. At present, measures have been taken to create a container hub on the basis of the Aktau port. The projected growth in container traffic by 2025 will be about, we expect, 100,000 TEU per year. Also, work is underway to develop ferry services. So, in terms of bilateral relations, as you can see, Kazakhstan has been doing a lot in order to develop its transit and export potential, and now we believe that our current climate in this term is one of the most attractive. And in terms of bilateral relations between Kazakhstan and Pakistan, I have to stress that we can serve each other as golden gates. When I say golden gates, I mean that, for example, for Kazakhstan, Pakistan can serve as a golden gate in terms of getting access to the open sea. And by the way, not only for Kazakhstan, but also for the Central Asian region as a whole. And this is the shortest route that we can have. And Kazakhstan can be as a golden gate for Pakistan in terms of getting access to the Eurasian Economic Union, to the European markets, and to the markets of Central Asian region. So, but when we talk about transit potential, when we talk about export potential, we should keep in mind that it is very important to create appropriate, favorable conditions in order to, attract foreign companies to operate in our country. And let me share some facts and figures in this term. Kazakhstan has a GDP of above 180 billion, according to the assessment of the World Bank, which has increased 16-fold since independence. It is the largest economy in Central Asia, accounting for more than half of the region's GDP. Kazakhstan joined the World Trade Organization in 2015. The economy provides great opportunities for local and foreign entrepreneurs. Our country is widely considered to have the best investment climate in the region, ranking 25th in the World Bank's Doing Business report in 2019. As a result, the country has attracted over 330 billion in foreign direct investment since independence, which is approximately 70% of the total FDI attracted into the Central Asian region. Around 50% of FDI in Kazakhstan has been attracted from the European Union countries, such as the Netherlands, France, Belgium, Italy, and Germany. Kazakhstan ranks 29th in the UN e-Government Survey 2020 among 193 countries. Our country also ranks 34th in the 2021 Index of Economic Freedom out of 180 countries of the world. According to the recent World Investment Report by UNCTAD, despite the negative impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the global economy, Kazakhstan in 2020 demonstrated the largest increase in net foreign direct investment among 17 countries with a transit economy and 34 landlocked countries. Our country is a regional leader in terms of economic reforms, openness to international trade, investment, and political stability. Kazakhstan has been introducing comprehensive reforms in recent years to strengthen protection for investors, cut red tape, make tax more transparent, and support entrepreneurship. Finally, in 2018, we established the Astana International Financial Center, a project aimed at making Nur-Sultan a financial hub in the region. So, as you may see, we have a great potential, and in terms of developing cooperation between Kazakhstan and Pakistan, I must say that, again, there is a huge, tremendous potential to develop, and one of the main tasks for us for today is to develop effective transport routes between our countries in terms of re-establishing direct flights, regular flights, cargo flights, and of course, a lot depends on the situation in Afghanistan, and we hope that in the near future the situation will be stabilized. I believe that our region and the countries of our region, as no one else, are interested in stabilization of Afghanistan, because Afghanistan can play as a regional hub in terms of developing cooperation between our countries and our region as whole. And since Mr. Khalid asked me to elaborate on possibilities for students, I must say that one of the main focus for our for developing our partnership with Pakistan is people-to-people dimension. We believe that this is a very important part for developing our, constructive partnership, in general, strategic, I would even say, cooperation between Kazakhstan and Pakistan. In this term, we are interested very much in establishing cooperation between our universities, in establishing direct communications between our universities, because I believe that this kind of cooperation between our youth, between our institutions, can give another very important impetus in order to strengthen bilateral ties between our two countries. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Excellency. Next, I am pleased to introduce to you His Excellency Aybek Arif Osmanov, Ambassador of the Republic of Uzbekistan to Pakistan. Excellency, kindly come forward and share your thoughts on reinvigorating the phenomena of academic cooperation into regionalism, role of Uzbekistan.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Rear Admiral, dear friend, Navid Rizvisab, Mr. Ashfaq Gondal, my dear brother, Vice President of CGSS, Excellencies, Ambassadors, High Commissioners, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh. I'm honored again today to present you the vision of Uzbekistan to the regional connectivity. Let me stress first of all that I'm having a very fruitful and good cooperation with Bahria University with the help of Navid Rizvisab and Professor Adam Saud. We just recently met the students of your prominent, prestigious university, and we had an in-depth talk about Uzbekistan and Pakistan relations. So now today topic of this very important international conference is the regional connectivity, and I'm grateful for the Ambassador of Kazakhstan who has given the Euro-Asian prospect of our connectivity, which is also might be very perspective part of the South Asian and Central Asia cooperation. And of course, I'm grateful for the CGSS for bringing again our prominent students of Bahria University to listen to our vision of the regional connectivity. Of course, you know from the history, let me bring you the historical aspect of our connectivity, what kind of basement, foundations we have for the regional connectivity between our regions and to go all the way to the Euro-Asian continent. You know about the Amir Taimur's great empire on the 13th century, and this subcontinent was also the part of this empire. You know very well the history of the Mughal Empire, the founder of Mirza Zahruddin Babur's legacy. That empire was very well established as the powerful empire in modern Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, and Afghanistan. The Mughal Empire ancestors comes from Farghana, from Samarkand, and Amir Taimur and Mirza Zahruddin Babur was himself a grandson of Amir Taimur from Barlas tribe, which is very well known in your great country. In that period of the history, our people-to-people contact, thinkers to thinkers, philosophers, theologists contacts was very, very founded on the intellectual and spiritual progress. You may recall the names of such thinkers like Brahmagupta and Al-Kharazmi, Al-Firghani, Al-Farabi, Abu Rayhan al-Biruni, and Ibn Sina. Of course, you may know very well the legacy of the prominent thinkers and classics of our national literature, like Khusraw Dehlavi, Ali Kushchu, Ali Sher Nawai, Abdurrahman Jami, Jalaluddin Rumi, of course, Allama Iqbal and Mirza Khalil, Makhtum Kuli, Abai, Rabindranath Tagore, Sadruddin Aini, and Chingiz Aitmatov. All of these prominent thinkers were well known all over the world, and most important thing is that their legacy is considered as the common legacy of our nations and our regions. Unfortunately, in the 19th century, due to political circumstances, the rivalries, the geopolitics, our two regions were disrupted. The connectivity was not in favor at that time. Between Central and South Asia, there were so many obstacles, political, military. Borders between us been closed, and tensions between our nations became acute. And that led, unfortunately, to many, many conflicts for the other countries' interests. So now, alhamdulillah, we have the era of cooperation, era of understanding, and that will give away opportunity us to go away from the confrontation and of the mistrust. Unfortunately, still we have these negative consequences. You see it from the current situation in Afghanistan, the 40 years long conflict, which is dividing, unfortunately, still our countries. But consequence of that 19th century legacy was disruption of between our borders and the slow path of the economic development between our countries. And most worst of that was disruption of the people to people, thinkers to thinkers, students to students, people to people contacts. So the first step for our leaders was the building of the CBM, confidence building measures, developing the security cooperation and stability. That is the only way for the economic integration processes between our countries and between our regions. So that's why 4 years back, the first initiative of my president, Shaukat Mirziyoyev, was the building of the confidence between our own region, Central Asian region. And the first high-level meetings of the leaders, of the presidents of our countries have been started by the initiative of Uzbekistan. This is the consultative meeting. Every year, our presidents of the Central Asia are meeting each other to create the political confidence and mutual solidarity in our Central Asia. So, alhamdulillah, I'm very proud to say that due to this initiative, absolutely new political environments of trust and integration has been created in the Central Asia. So consequently, after the Central Asian domain, we have started the region-to-region connectivity, and South Asia is the first neighboring region for the Central Asia. This process is going on. This process is, we are all are the part of this process. So for the Central Asian countries, as you know, that's the double landlocked countries, is very important to have a new partners on trade, economic, investment, transit, logistics, tourism. So from this point of view, the next initiative of my president, Shaukat Mirziyoyev, was the Central Asia and South Asia connectivity. About this initiative, the prominent experts like Khalid Taimur Saab and Mr. Ashfaq Gundal Saab already mentioned. So in the South Asian and Central Asia domain aspects, of course, Pakistan is considered as the main partners for the Central Asia and for Uzbekistan in particular. So you know already about the successful South Asia and Central Asia conference, which has been held in Uzbekistan in the middle of July. And Honorable Prime Minister Imran Khan Saab, with a very strong government delegation, visited my country, and we held as well as the conference between Central Asia and South Asia, and the official visit, first official visit of Prime Minister Imran Khan Saab to my country. And the most important thing was that the two leaders held a very trustful political dialogue. They signed the joint declaration on establishment of the strategical partnership. Unfortunately, we do not have today the ambassador of Tajikistan, because he is now in his great country, in his capital, and very soon we will hear a very good news about the Tajikistan and Pakistan rapprochement and interaction, and that will be culminated during the attendance of the Pakistani high-level delegation in the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, inshallah. So today, Uzbekistan and Pakistan are bounded together through territory of neighboring Afghanistan. And you know what is going on there in Afghanistan. Regardless of what is going on there, regardless of what would be, important thing is that as well as the Pakistan and Uzbekistan, Central Asia and South Asia, and Afghanistan itself, the people and the government there, they do understand very well that the regional integration, implementation of economic and infrastructure projects is the way forward. And Ambassador of Turkmenistan, our dear colleague, already mentioned about important TAPI project on the gas pipeline. Then we have already electricity power lines connecting Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Central Asian countries with Afghanistan. You know about the Termez, Mazar-e-Sharif, Uzbek-Afghanistan railway, which already is operated. And of course, the next step of this regional connectivity for the transit trade and integration would be the project of the railway coming from all the way from Uzbekistan, Termez border city through Mazar-e-Sharif, which is already operative, to Kabul, Puli-Humri, Kabul, Jalalabad, and Peshawar. These undoubtedly, the construction of the direct transport corridors gas pipelines, electricity pipelines between Central Asia and South Asia via Afghanistan will definitely contribute to the expansion of our mutual trade, economic ties, and industrial cooperation. Of course, you know that the regional integration will help to reduce the cost of our businessmen and the goods, and that would be very competitive in the market. You know that, unfortunately, there is a very small figures of the bilateral trade. Uzbekistan is the largest partner for Pakistan now, with 140 million turnover. But we have a great potential, much more great potential, for all neighboring countries of the Central Asia to be to be a good partner for the Pakistan via Afghanistan through the railways, through the logistics, through the transit roads. All of the countries of Central Asia, you already heard it from my colleagues, are interested in increasing of the export-import volumes, diversifying their foreign trade, and to enter the new markets. And Pakistan is considered as a very important hub, which has already been stressed by Honorable Prime Minister Imran Khan Sahab and the government of Pakistan, that they are ready to provide access for the Central Asian countries, and first of all for Uzbekistan via the railway, for the seaports of Qasim, Karachi, and Gwadar, inshallah. So this opportunity will give, these logistics and transport corridors will give us very easy access via these ports to the East Asian nations like Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, to Arab countries, African countries. I already mentioned about trade of our two countries. And this is the duty of the government, and we are, alhamdulillah, doing it, to make a conducive environment for the businessmen and business circles of two countries. It's not enough just to build a transit road, to build the railway or the automotive roads. It's important to have a very solid intra-governmental basis. So we already signed, during the visit of Honorable Prime Minister Imran Khan Sahab, important transit trade agreement. Now the transit trade agreement between Uzbekistan, Pakistan, and Afghanistan is underway, and I'm happy to announce that our governments now entered for the preparing the preferential trade agreement. So the trade volumes, which now for the last 2 years, regardless the pandemic, are not less than 120 million US dollars, can be easily reach the $500 million in the next year, and we hope that the 1 billion trade between our countries, Uzbekistan and Pakistan, will be reached in the next 2 years. I'm sure about that because I have seen that this dynamic of our transit trade from 45 million 3 years back. We are now every year having not less than 120, but hopefully this year it's going to be not less than 150 million of US dollars on our trade turnover. So I already mentioned that the mega projects, which are very promising, and with the stabilization and the peace in neighboring Afghanistan, the gas pipelines, transit road, railways, power station, would be benefiting for our Central Asian and South Asian countries. And we are very keen to open the new facilities, like opening the dry ports in the border of Uzbekistan with Afghanistan in Termes, to facilitate and to receive the Pakistani goods and exports, because it's always the win-win solution. It's a bilateral way for the countries and the regions to find this one. So I'm sure and I'm confident that under leadership of our presidents, prime ministers, these two regions, Central Asia and South Asia, will always only flourish. They will be only prosperous, and because we have political will, we have the opportunities, we have the abilities, and we have a readiness from our two countries, from our two regions, to make it successful, inshallah. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Excellency, for sharing your thoughts with us. Next, I am pleased to invite Mr. Jawad Majid, President Summit Bank, on stage to share his knowledge on economic potential of BRI, opportunities for regional states.
नामदहु नसल्ली अला रसूलिल करीम अम्मा बाद फ़ाऊज़ु बिल्लाहि मिनश शैतानिर रजीम बिस्मिल्लाहिर रहमानिर रहीम. Excellencies, faculty members of Bahria University, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. It is always a privilege, pleasure and honor to represent CGSS at different forums. And my special compliments to Colonel Khalid Taimur, who is, I would say, the main spirit behind all whatever is happening in CGSS. And also to the students of Bahria University, who have done a great job throughout the internship program and today's conference. Well, coming to the topic, it is called that this century is the century of economic growth, and that too about Southeast Asia and Asia. However, if we look at the gap between US, Europe, the developed countries, vis-a-vis Asia, so we see there is an infrastructure funding gap of about 26 trillion US dollars. It can be 2030, it can be 2050 also. I'll come to that later. Out of this gap, about 8 trillion is being or will be financed through Belt and Road Initiative of China. And I am sure almost slightly less than this will be supported and sponsored by the Eurasian infrastructure project. Belt and Road Initiative, BRI, is a transcontinental long-term policy and investment program which aims at infrastructure development and acceleration of economic integration of countries along the route of historic Silk Road. This initiative was unveiled in 2013. Well, the aim was to promote the connectivity of Asia, Europe, and African countries and their adjacent seas, establish and strengthen partnership amongst the countries along the Belt and Road, set up all-dimensional, multi-tiered, and composite connectivity networks, and realize diversified, independent, balanced, and sustainable development in these countries. If we look at the macroeconomic impacts with the completion of different stages, and eventually by 2050, if the BRI is completed, so the macro numbers suggest something what I have just presented. As I told you earlier, the potential is about 8 trillion investment, and that will be mainly channelized through BRI bonds, private capital investment, public-private partnership, of state-owned enterprises, etc. Moderate assumptions of BRI investment will have an impact of global GDP by about 1.3% by only 2030. And this will be multiplying by 2050. BRI leads to 25% reduction in road transportation margins and 5% on sea transport. And there will be a significant reduction on the time of import and export between the BRI countries. The BRI transport projects could increase trade between 1.7 to 6.2% in this region and the world. If we look at the export potential of individual countries, the capacity is from $5 billion to even $135 billion potential of an individual country to increase its export and revenue. And there is a potential of 8.7 million people who are living under extreme poverty conditions and 34 million from moderate poverty to get over that curve. Under the baseline conditions, the percentage of people living in extreme poverty with less than $2 a day is projected to decline from 10% from 2015 to 5.2% by 2030. Now I will just come to Pakistan's perspective, the part of BRI which is CPEC in Pakistan, and then I will try to touch Pakistan's perspective with the regional markets. So Pakistan is the 42nd largest economy of the world, with a GDP size of close to $300 billion US, with a population of 220 million and a very diversified economy, a very balanced economy. We are not dependent on a specific sector to support our economy. So it is, as I told you, well balanced. If you look at the agriculture sector, its contribution is on the north of 20%. Industrial contribution is again about 25%. Rest, we have a huge services sector. And there is a new upcoming area, which is the information technology sector. We are one of the best and potential markets and one of the best emerging markets in this part of the world. That is, even substantiated in our exports, which have more than doubled in the last 1 year only in the startups and information technology sector. So the McKinsey reports say that the world center of economic gravity has shifted to Asia, as I told you earlier, and in the next few decades, it will further narrow down to the initial development which is actually being taken place on the CPEC, the Pakistan-China Economic Corridor. The magnitude as we speak is about $90 billion US, to 87 to be exact. There are about 122 projects, out of which 32 are complete, and many of them are near completion by the end of this year. This should have been 2021. Sorry for this. The initial focus was on energy infrastructure, which was lacking in Pakistan, followed by the road infrastructure. Third will be the railways, and eventually it will all be directed towards the development of Gwadar port. The other important aspect was the Orange Train in Lahore. And the upcoming project, which is very important, is the ML1 railway project, which will totally transform and modernize the railway infrastructure of Pakistan, and it is estimated an investment of about $6.8 billion US. There are another 27 social sector development projects, including health, education, agriculture, and poverty reduction, are expected to be completed soon. Notably, the signing of the free trade agreement in 2020 between China and Pakistan has really helped Pakistan in increasing its trade, especially on the export side. There has been an increase of close to 70% in our export only in 2021. CPEC has already created about 70,000 jobs, and we expect with the completion and the new ML1 projects and the Gwadar port will create another 800,000 jobs. That also includes the special economic zones. There will be an important area of tourism, which Pakistan has a great potential. So we have plans in CPAC to revitalize the tourism industry in Pakistan, improve transport infrastructure and the mobilities and access areas that will really, help us in getting the best out of the potential of the northern areas of Pakistan. So there have been same success stories in the region that we are in. In Central Asia, the current transportation infrastructure in many countries in the region is lacking. BRI could help to facilitate inter and intra-state movement of goods and people. If we look at a few projects, we have this Wahdat railroad built by China, railway in Tajikistan. Then we have a few projects in Kazakhstan, as the ambassador also mentioned. Investment of about $5 billion. Then if we see Tajikistan, Uzbekistan are already playing their major part. But the pivotal role would be Afghanistan, as the ambassador was just mentioning. Allama Iqbal, who is very well known in the Central Asian republics also, there is a famous sher, which I will translate in English, that says that Afghanistan is the pivot of Asia. If there is peace and prosperity in Afghanistan, the whole Asia will prosper. If Afghanistan is in turmoil, Asia and these neighboring countries are also in turmoil. And we have seen that for the last 3 or 4 decades. Although with the current recent change in Afghanistan, there is no clear-cut direction from China on the future of BRI. However, the indications are quite positive. And as the worthy ambassador was just telling, only within Afghanistan there is a lot of potential on the mines and minerals. However, if we just connect, Afghanistan is connected to Pakistan through a simple road or railway, the potential is immense. And the potential is immense in the sense that the ambassador was mentioning that there is a potential of $500 million to $700 million of trade between only Uzbekistan and Pakistan. I personally think that it would multiply. It would just multiply. And the access to the hot waters, that too so close, like Samarkand and Bukhara is closer to Islamabad than Karachi is to Islamabad. All we need to do is to make sure that this new regime is acceptable and we are there to participate in the investment of this basic infrastructure. That will help us and that will help the Afghan people. As I was telling you that this BRI, if we connect CPAC with the BRI and eventually the Eurasian, I personally think that only Pakistan has a potential to increase its exports by 35 to 40 billion US dollars. And that would, and I'm sure that we are all one way or the other part of SCO, the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, and SCO can actually play a great role in bridging and bringing together the synergies and integrate Eurasia and BRI. Because it is also very important that there should not be a duplication of infrastructure building. It should augment rather and supplement both these initiatives. Well, there are a few key takeaways. There is a flip side also, which I wanted to share, which is true for us in CPAC, which is true for all the BRI countries. Although there are a lot of economic benefits, the diplomatic terms, people-to-people connection will definitely improve. But if you look at the countries, the initial data in the last few years, I've just taken out a few countries. If you look at, there is a cost to this infrastructure development. because all these are either debt-related projects or are commercial projects. So certainly, if you look at this data, including Pakistan, there is a shift from the international donors towards China, and there is a significant shift. It is said that infrastructure development can never go wrong. I agree to that. Anywhere across the globe where you see any country, any continent which made the right infrastructure, eventually it is successful. However, initial few phases have issues. So it is very important, although BRI transport projects can expand trade, increase foreign investment and reduce poverty by lowering trade costs, yet for some countries the cost of new infrastructure could outweigh the gains initially. How? In two ways. One is the debt trap. Second is the utilization of that infrastructure on most immediate basis. For example, in Pakistan, we have gotten the energy infrastructure in place, we have the roads. However, until and unless we have the special economic zones there, and the Gwadar port is operational, and China is actually, importing and exporting through this corridor, the revenues will have to match the debt repayments. So if there is a trade-off, then there is a problem. So hopefully there is this understanding between the two countries, and we are a lot of contracts have been renegotiated so that the cash flows are in line. Any infrastructure project, unless and until it has a complete ecosystem around it, would not work. And interconnectivity again is the key. Right now with Port Qasim and the Karachi port, these two ports are quite sufficient for Pakistan's domestic requirements. However, only Gwadar port, which would be completely developed, the gestation period and complete institution would take about 6 to 7 years. It will be one of the largest deep sea ports in the world. It has the capacity of close to 125 berths. This port is a key, not only for Pakistan. If we are connected through Afghanistan, this will be a port for Tajikistan, for Uzbekistan, for Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan, and even Kazakhstan. And in the end, I would just like to conclude that the way the world is changing, this world is getting closer. The world is about conflict resolution. We see a world going towards infotech and biotech. The development in infrastructure, in technology that our generation has seen in the last 10-15 years will only multiply in the next 1 decade. The next 1 decade will be a technological transformation which even we cannot imagine. We have the examples of these social medias and information technology, the Facebooks and Googles. People are changing, life is changing. I see a lot of conflicts being resolved on economic gains. That includes maybe if we are able to resolve Kashmir between India and Pakistan, this could be one of the greatest markets, not only for Central Asia, for the world. So thank you very much. Very good.
Thank you, sir. Next, I have the pleasure to introduce to you His Excellency Ulanbek Tutuev, Ambassador of the Kyrgyz Republic to Pakistan. Excellency, you're requested to share your views on role of Kyrgyz Republic in broader regional connectivity between Central and South Asia.
Assalamu alaikum. and very good morning, Honorable Vice Admiral Kalim Shaukat, Honorable Major General Hafiz Masroor Ahmed, dear partners and of the conference. At the outset, I would like to thank Bahria University and the CGSS for arranging this important event and providing opportunity to share my views on broader regional connectivity between Central and South Asia. As you know, South Asia has close historical, cultural, and religious ties with Kyrgyzstan and other countries of Central Asia. A Muscovy belt of the founder of Mughal Empire, Great Babur, on the Kyrgyz mountain Suleiman in Osh city remains a vivid example of shared history and culture heritage. I'm glad to note that Kyrgyz enjoy excellent bilateral relations with Pakistan since establishment of diplomatic relations in 1992. Pakistan first time participated in CCCO summit of heads of state in the Kyrgyz capital Bishkek in June 2019. Prime Minister Imran Khan held a bilateral meeting with President of Kyrgyzstan. During conversations, they reviewed bilateral relations and agreed to upgrade mutual cooperation in device health, strengthen and land and air connectivity between two countries. No exchange people-to-people or no enhance of people-to-people contacts and boost tourism cooperation through friendly visa regimes. Dear friends, Kyrgyzstan's geostrategic position of the crossroad between Central Asia and China and further through Karakoram Pass to Pakistan and South Asia opens excellent opportunity for regional trade and economic cooperation and connectivity. My country is interested in developing short transportation links through its territory between Central Asia and South Asia via China and Pakistan with access to Gwadar and Karachi ports, using railway and automobile roads which are being constructed in framework of BRI and SPEC. We have to more actively use the potential of the quadrilateral transit transport agreement between Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, China and Pakistan, which provides South Asian countries a short road link through Pakistan, China and Kyrgyzstan to Central Asia states and further to Russia and Europe through border mountain pass Torgard in the north of Kyrgyzstan. Another mountain border pass, Irkishtam in south of Kyrgyzstan, provides alternative route which leads through China to Fergana Valley shared between Kyrgyz, Uzbekistan and Tajikistan. Both Kyrgyz mountain border passes Torgard and Irkishtam are located about 100 kilometers from China city of Kashgar. From Torgard Pass to our capital city Bishkek, the distance is 500 kilometers, and from Irkishtam Pass to Kyrgyz city Osh 255 kilometers, and to Bishkek 800 kilometers. Kyrgyzstan and China and Uzbekistan in the framework of BRI are negotiation of a project of a railway road which will link Central Asia and Chinese Kashgar city through Kyrgyzstan. At the same time, SPEC have automobile and railway components from Kashgar in China to Pakistan's seaports Karachi and Gwadar. After construction of this road, South Asian countries will be linked through Kashgar to Kyrgyzstan and further to Central Asia. I am glad to inform you that last year we have started direct charter flights between our countries. The flight time is only 2 hours. Almost all flights are full. During the last 2 months, about 7,000 Pakistani tourists visited Kyrgyzstan. Our civil aviation authorities requested approval from Pakistan to open direct regular flights. In future, my country's airports can transform into a regional hub connecting Central and South Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, we see a broad prospect of cooperation in the format of South Asia Eurasian Economic Union. Kyrgyzstan, being a member of Eurasian Economic Union, represents a market 180 million people, from member states Russia, Kazakhstan, Belarus, Armenia, and my country. South Asian goods entering Kyrgyzstan after customs clearance can go directly to any country in this union. Railway connection from Kyrgyzstan capital Bishkek provides cheap and fast transportation link to Kazakhstan, Russia, Belarus, and further to Europe. It takes only 3 days to reach Moscow from Bishkek as compared to 45 days of cargo delivery from Pakistan part by sea. South Asian countries can also use benefits of Kyrgyzstan's and Pakistan membership of the European Union program GSP+, which also 7,000 items for export to Europe without tariffs. I think we need to think bilateral and multilateral trade and transit agreements to facilitate trade between our countries and the transit of our goods through the territory of Kyrgyzstan and Pakistan with export destination in third countries. Also, I suggest South Asian and Kyrgyz businessmen to set up joint production of goods in Kyrgyzstan for export to Eurasian Economic Union and European Union. I want to stress that South Asian goods produced in my country will reach this huge market without any tariffs. Investing in Kyrgyz Republic profitable and easy due to liberal trade regime, full protection of investment and the unlimited repatriation of profits, as well as currency exchange freedom, low business costs, and educated workforce. Kyrgyzstan is rich in mineral resources, which include substantial deposits of coal, gold, tungsten, tin, uranium, antimony, mercury, and other valuable metals. There are several priority areas for economic cooperation with Kyrgyzstan, which may include electricity production and supply, mining industry, textile and food industries, medicine and pharmaceuticals, IT technologies. Kyrgyzstan is rich water resources, which are used for electricity production by a number of hydropower stations. My country is a member of the project Casa 1000, which is aimed at bringing supplies electricity from Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan hydropower station in summertime to Pakistan through the territory of Afghanistan. Kyrgyzstan is also interested to expand academic exchange and interregional cooperation in the field of higher education. Currently, Kyrgyz University turned into one of the major destinations for South Asian students, including from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal, and Maldives. About 7,000 students are studying in Kyrgyzstan, mostly in medical universities. In the last 30 years, higher education is developing very fast in Kyrgyzstan. We had only 12 universities before independence in 1991, and now there are about 50 universities. We have a number of international higher education institutions in Kyrgyz, including American University in Central Asia, Aga Hans University of Central Asia, 2 Turkish universities, Organization of Security and Cooperation in Europe Academy, Kyrgyz Russian Slavonic University, and others. Most of the universities have established partner relations with American, European, and Asian universities and programs of students exchange. Another important area, interregional cooperation of tourism. This year's New York Times readers include both Kyrgyzstan and Pakistan in the best of the countries for visit. Mountains cover more than 90% territory of my country. The highest mountain peaks of the world after the Himalaya and Pamir are located in Kyrgyzstan. With population of 6.5 million people, before COVID-19 pandemic, Kyrgyzstan was visited by more than 4 million people foreign visitors a year. We provide a visa-free regime for more than 60 countries and introduced e-visa system 2 years before. Our country can think about opening jointly special grid Silk Road tours through Karakorum Highway to Central Asia via Kyrgyzstan, as well as exchange positive experience between our countries' agencies. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Excellency. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next session of the conference, I have the honor of introducing to you His Excellency Mustafa Yurdakul, Ambassador of the Republic of Turkey to Pakistan. Excellency, kindly address the audience and share your knowledge on Turkey, a gateway between Europe and Asia, prospects for regional cooperation.
Dear students, dear academicians, administrators of Bahria University, dear ambassadors, Assalamu alaikum. Well, the topic is very important. So are the presentations and speeches. But like many important subjects and speeches, there is a piece of being, routine and a bit boring into those. So what I will try is, I will present you two options. One is I can make another written and dull speech. I have my text. Or the second option I present to you is that I can just limit myself for 2-3 minutes of speech. And I don't know whether there is the infrastructure, but I can take the 1 or 2 questions from the students. So my question is to the students, which option I should go for? Second. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. So I will go for the second one. Another question is, since we are talking about connectivity, and just I checked and I am thankful to Bahria University Media House that they started following me on Twitter. So how many of you are, dear students, following me on the Twitter? No one. Okay, there is someone. Otherwise, I wouldn't come to the university again, so So those who know my address, tell the others who do not know, and I will be happy to see you on my list. And just a note to Bahria University Media House that your title is, you have a typo in your title in Twitter. Just check and correct that. The university is not written properly. So again, this was the social connectivity and the regional connectivity. All good things, important things have been said. What I will add is that, as I promise, as very short bullet points, is that Turkey has invested over $100 billion in the last 15 years for the connectivity projects. And as a result of that, now we have a very solid connection with the countries, especially east of Turkey. This includes natural gas pipelines. This includes Baku-Tbilisi, Kars railroad connection. This includes, as an extension of this rail connection, the middle corridor, as we call it, extending deep into Central Asia, Kazakhstan, and beyond to Turkey's western borders. So connectivity is always a very, very dear subject for Turkey. And I will say Alhamdulillah, because we have discovered the importance of this subject way earlier. It was the late 80s that we started all the, pipeline projects, infrastructure projects, railroad, highways. And then, we have come up with the third largest airport in the world, which is Istanbul Airport. One significant, fun fact about Istanbul Airport is that it is the epicenter of a 4-hour flight. And when you make that 4-hour flight from Istanbul, you have an access to the $26 trillion of economy surrounding Turkey and, all the other regions and countries. So this is why connectivity is always something very dear to our heart. One last point about connectivity, which is very much interlinked with the issue of I mean, the regional connectivity cannot be thought alone. Regional connectivity always goes with the idea of regional ownership. If the countries of the region, if they do not really feel that, the ownership is not there, then they will not go for all these connectivity ideas and projects. What I mean by regional ownership is that the countries of this region, they would be the, masters of their, futures and decision-making projects, and do whatever the best for their country and their people. Our countries, regional countries, they have an obligation to prioritize their interests first, and they do not need to pursue the interests of other countries. The longer we have, strengthened this understanding, I think we will be better off with all the regional connectivity projects, because we should believe that everything starts where we are landing our foot in. It starts with our country, it starts with our region. So these are my points. I do not need to cover the aspect of Turkish-Pakistani relationship, because I know that many of you know more than the importance and the depth of this very strong bond between the two countries, more than myself. So I will just reiterate the importance of this friendship and bond between Turkey and Pakistan for the stability and well-being of the whole region. So, I hope I was not boring, so I will be stopping here, and I don't know if the organizers let the students ask one or two questions. I will be happy to answer them. Otherwise, I will beg to leave the microphone. There are questions. You should be shouting. Please, please, please. I cannot hear you properly. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is very important. It is more than another aspect of the relationship between the two countries. We have a bigger problem, bigger issue at hand. That is the Islamophobia. Unfortunately, this is a growing trend around the world, especially in the European countries and the West, that the Muslim population, Muslim minorities, or Muslim communities over there, or simple workers, just trying to earn their living. Each and every passing day, they are faced with increasing difficulties. They are faced with harassment, they are faced with discrimination. So it is high time, and I am very happy that our President Erdogan and Pakistani Prime Minister Imran Khan are raising their voices to challenge, to come up and to raise against this challenge, because for the times to come, if this very negative trend cannot be abandoned or cannot be overturned, the overall security, stability, and harmony in all our societies, be it the West or otherwise, it will be in a difficult and in a dangerous jeopardy, and I'm sure that nobody wants to see that. So, it is better to start working to prevent that very negative trend, and so I'm thankful to those two leaders taking the lead on that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency, for sharing your thoughts on the subject. Our next speaker for the session is His Excellency Andrei Metelitsa, Ambassador of the Republic of Belarus to Pakistan. His Excellency will be sharing his views on Pakistan-Belarus bilateral relations, new horizons and politics.
Assalamu alaikum, good afternoon, dear Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. I will briefly speak about Belarus, about its role in regional connectivity and its relationship with Pakistan. Belarus is a landlocked country in the northeast of Europe. So it borders European Union members Poland, Lithuania, Latvia. Also it borders Ukraine and Russia. And it has a territory of 207,000 square kilometers. Population of Belarus is 9.4 million people. And so I can say that we have quite multi-dimensional foreign policy, and of course our priority is developing relations with our strategic partners in Eurasian region. And first of all, it's Russia. We have a close relations with our neighbor Russia. It's a political, military, and economical union. We also participate in integrational unions with Central Asia. It's a Eurasian Economic Union, which was mentioned by my colleagues. Also, it's a military political union called Collective Treaty Organization, which was established in 1994. And in just few actually yesterday it was a summit of this organization in Dushanbe, and today there is a summit of Shanghai Cooperation Agreement in Dushanbe. So these two organizations, they cooperate, and Belarus also has got an observer status in Shanghai Cooperation Organization in 2015. And going to the relationship with Pakistan, diplomatic relations were established in 1994, but I have to admit that we started actively developing this relationship only a few years ago when two embassies were established, Embassy of Belarus in Islamabad in 2014 and the Embassy of Pakistan in Minsk in 2015. So for the last few years, we have managed to sign many agreements and MOUs. So we have around 80 bilateral documents, and so we established regular political dialogue. Our leaders, President of Belarus and Prime Minister of Pakistan, they are meeting regularly. We have political consultations of the Ministries of Foreign Affairs, also few instruments for facilitating trade and investments. It is a commission, working groups on industry, on agriculture. And unfortunately, bilateral turnover is not so significant. It's around from $50 to $75 million, but it's growing, and hopefully we will have more significant bilateral trade. And what I wanted to say about regional connectivity, of course, Pakistan and Belarus are located not in close proximity, but as our leaders say that there is a large Eurasian region, and our interest is to have closer connectivity in this Eurasian region. And Belarus is trading with Pakistan through seaports, through Karachi, Qasim seaports, but as ambassadors from Central Asia spoke this morning, so there are prospects of land connectivity, and in this case, of course, Belarus will also benefit from the closer regional connectivity. So I would just end my statement by confirming that Belarus is interested in closer cooperation with Pakistan, and will support all regional initiatives which are aimed at closer connectivity in the region. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Excellency, for your insightful speech. Before I invite the next speaker, I would like to request the worthy panelists to kindly adhere to the designated time, that is 5 to 7 minutes. Dear all, our next speaker, Vice Admiral Asif Humayun, retired, former Vice Chief of Naval Staff, has joined us online. He will be sharing his remarks on Pakistan's maritime assets, opportunities under Gwadar Port for regional countries.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajeem. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Excellencies, Honorable Rector of Bahria University, respected audience, Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon. I am grateful to the Center for Global and Strategic Studies for giving me this opportunity to address the participants of this conference, marking the culmination of the internship program for the students of the Bahria University. It is a great honor and privilege to be in the company of a galaxy of international and local speakers. Speaking about connectivity reminds me of an essay written at the height of World War II by the famous writer C.S. Forrester. He mostly wrote fiction on the maritime exploits of the hero Hornblower. He also wrote about a universal truth. Quote, the sea joins and the land divides. From the time the first sea-going vessels was launched, the ocean has never been a barrier that the large land masses have been. Rather, it has been a connecting link, and land routes are rigid and the sea is flexible. Moreover, sea transport carries massive cargoes. For example, an average size 30,000 ton ship carries the load of nearly 30 goods trains or 1,500 trucks. So the connectivity through the sea is flexible and can move a huge quantity of gas, liquid or solid cargo of all shapes and sizes. Countries that trade more generally fight less, not just with their trading partners, but with the world in general. Dear students, in the 6 weeks of this program, you have received detailed briefings, information, and even presentations on Pakistan's maritime endowments. Therefore, I will not go into the details of Pakistan's maritime assets. Pakistan's coastline of more than 1,000 kilometers, 3 commercial ports, 290,000 kilometers of the exclusive economic zone and the continental shelf, untapped natural marine resources, and above all, our geographic location at the confluence of vital trade routes make us a well-endowed maritime country. Pakistan Navy and Pakistan Maritime Security Agency are guarding these national assets proficiently. Our maritime sector is rich in opportunities and relatively undeveloped. Southeast of Port Qasim in the east and between Karachi and Gwadar, the long coastline is accessible but without much development. Our large EEZ has been hardly explored for mineral, oil or gas deposits. Marine aquaculture on our coastline and backwaters is an opportunity waiting to be developed. With peace in Afghanistan, we can very well serve the hinterland countries of Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan. All these countries lie astride the Chinese Belt and Road Initiative and can utilize the China-Pakistan Economic Corridor for access to the sea routes of the Indian Ocean. These hinterland port of their hydrocarbon wealth and other exportable commodities. Our coastline not only provides economic connectivity but also offers an opportunity for cultural and social bonding through the development of coastal and maritime. The Chinese BRI, Maritime Silk Route and CPEC connectivity initiatives are throwing open floodgates of regional connectivity. Since the West doesn't have $1 trillion to lavish on developing countries' infrastructure in a new great game, its best choice may be to co-opt and shape this juggernaut. If the Belt and Road Initiative is a success, commerce will be smoother, logistics will run faster, and countries that were cut off from world markets will be able to trade more. Both China and Pakistan are even open to India joining BRI and CPEC, provided she settles a outstanding Kashmir and boundary conflicts. However, the US and the West fear the Chinese economic initiative. They are adopting insular and restrictive policies. Overcoming the doubts of the US, Europe, India, Japan, and their allies is a challenge. Paucity of time does not allow me to further address this sticky point. The Pakistani town of Gwadar was until recently filled with the dust-colored houses of about 50,000 fisher folks. Ringed by cliffs, desert, and the Arabian Sea, it was the forgotten edge of the earth. Now it is one centerpiece of China's Belt and Road Initiative, and the town has transformed as a result. Gwadar is experiencing a storm of construction, a brand new container port, new hotels, and miles of superhighways to connect to China's landlocked western provinces. China and Pakistan aspire to turn Gwadar into a new Dubai, making it a city that will ultimately house 2 million people. This traditional fishing village could well give way to a huge port complex like Rotterdam on the Arabian Sea. Its highways and pipeline is stretching northwards to Samarkand. Gwadar connects to Chabahar, its sister port in Iran. In the words of R.D. Kaplan, a US Foreign Affairs author, imagine a bustling deep water port at the extreme southwestern tip of Pakistan, much more a part of the Middle East than of the Indian subcontinent, equipped with a highway and oil and natural gas pipelines extending north through some of the highest mountains in the world, the Karakorums, into China itself, where more roads and pipelines connect the flow of consumer goods and hydrocarbons. Another branch of this road and pipeline network would go north from Gwadar through a stabilized Afghanistan and into Iran and Central Asia. Gwadar in this way becomes the hub of a new Silk Road, both land and maritime, a gateway to landlocked hydrocarbon-rich Central Asia. Gwadar is a litmus test, not just for roads and energy routes, but for the stability of the entire Arabian Sea region. With its success, Pakistan can soar, and if it languishes, so will Pakistan. At present, Gwadar is at a tipping point. Its development is slowed by lack of fresh water, electricity, and security concern. We must overcome these handicaps in the shortest possible time. In brief, the opportunities available through Pakistan's maritime assets are unhindered trade for the hinterland states of Central Asia and the Chinese Western provinces, participation in the coastal special economic zones, development of maritime industries such as shipping lines, shipbuilding, ship repair, and shipbreaking, water desalination, coastal and maritime tourism, development of aquaculture, setting up of petrochemical industries on the coast, exploration and development of hydrocarbons in Pakistan's EEZ, development of offshore and onshore wind power southeast of Karachi, setting up alternate and sustainable energy resources, marine scientific and biological research, last but not least, seagoing manpower and its education. These are not some low-hanging fruits within easy grab. They will require the efforts, ingenuity, and entrepreneurship from youths and professionals like the students present here. I'm sure your 6-week internship program has filled you with dreams and well equipped you for future exploration. In the end, I again thank Bahria University and the Center for Global and Strategic Studies for this opportunity to briefly touch upon this important topic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful speech. Moving forward, I would like to invite His Excellency Adam Togio, Ambassador of the Republic of Indonesia to Pakistan. Excellency, kindly join us on stage and share your views on achieving economic prosperity through regional cooperation, ASEAN-Pakistan relations, and role of Indonesia.
Well, thank you very much, Palwasa. Sorry. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Let me first address, I would like to recognize the Vice Admiral Kalim Saukat, Rector Bahria University, the Major General Hafiz Mashur Ahmed, Senior Vice President CGSS, a good friend of mine, Khalid Taimur Akram, and also Ansar Bati, good friend of mine, and my esteemed ambassadors. I saw some ambassadors still here. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It is certainly a great pleasure for me to participate in this event. I congratulate and commend the initiative by CGSI and in organizing this internship program. And as a speaker, you know, number I don't know, number 10 or something. Certainly, it's a challenge for me to keep the audience awake. And there's a lot of presentations already being made, but I think we all agree the importance of interconnectivity, regional interconnectivity. What we see, there's a lot of flourishing the international regional connectivities through the regional trade arrangement. In the 21st centuries, we are witnessing the flourishing of the international regional trade arrangements, or FTA. The WTO, for instance, has already indicated roughly more than 500 notifications of FTA, as of this early this year, and among of them 336 already enter into force. So I think why regional connectivities become important, and through the regional trade arrangements, people or countries are pursuing in trying to getting closer one another. I think one of the reasons because of the flexibilities. You know, negotiating with several countries in the region certainly is easier rather than negotiating the whole 190 members of the UN in WTO. So one the element things is flexibilities, the important things. The second thing, with the flexibilities, it allows countries in the regions move into wider or deepening the regional economic regional integration. So I think those two are considerations why then countries around the regions prefers to conclude or prefers to negotiate in regional trade arrangement. As a result, next slide, please. As a result, you see a spaghetti ball of effect. There's a lot of the FTA, the RTA, which creating a headache for the business firms or business community, because there's a lot of rules of origin which apply in one particular FTA but doesn't apply to different FTA. So this is one of the challenges that we are facing in the countries in the region, ASEAN, Indonesia in particular. So that's why we come up with an idea to establish what we call it the RECEP, or RECAP, Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership. The RCEP, it is quite unique in terms of, once again, the participations of the countries, not only 10 members of the ASEAN, but also additional 5 members of dialogue partner. Why ASEANs become important? I think I provide several data to substantiate these arguments. Why countries around the regions prefers to engage more through regional arrangements. I think it's because of the benefit of trade will outweigh the disadvantage of the trade. There's a lot of discussions about deficit, surplus and deficit. I think the last few years we see countries tend to look, the trade through the prisms of, a deficit and surpluses. But I think we have to look at beyond that, because with the regional integrations, economic integrations in particular, it will allow countries, particular countries, to develop. So I think this is one of the area. I remember one of the theory which is, I think, still applicable and worth considering especially for students of Bahria University, to look at the flying G's paradigm, the flying G's theory, whereby one countries they develop their economy using the specifications, decentralizations, and using the divisions of labor between more advanced economy to less advanced economy. So I think this is something that what we've done in countries in the ASEAN together with our dialogue partner, 5 among them in East Asia and Australia and New Zealand, to develop what we call the RCEP. Why the RCEP is important? Because 30% of world populations are residing on those particular regions, more than 3.5 billion. Second, 29% of global GDP lies on the RECAP, lies on the members of the RECAP. Third, 25 world exports also come from the RECAP, come from the countries who are part of the RECAP. So I think this is one of the area whereby ASEAN and 5 member countries or the RECAP are very keen to explore more intensive economic collaborations between among themselves. Now, my questions to you: how do you see Pakistan and ASEAN? There is a lot of talks about the pivot or the Vision East policies, but we need to look at the implementations of the Look East policies, whether there's effort in trying to implement the Look East policy, not only at the government level here in Pakistan, but also supported by academia, supported by other stakeholders, business, community, press, and others in trying to respond to those. I've been here for 9 months. What I see is very few in Pakistani who have a think tank or who have specific dedicated studies to focus on East Asia, let alone Asia. There is few. Even in the capital in Islamabad, for instance, none of them focusing on East Asia, let alone the Asian. So I think while there is a lot of talks about look East policy, there's a lot of talks about the global economies in the future will lies in East Asia. I think one of the speakers already mentions about the projections of the global economy, but we see lack of focus, lack of interest from the community here. So I think it is not only the obligations or responsibilities of the governments to promote this, but think tank, academia, universities also can play a role once again in promoting the trade between ASEAN and Pakistan. If you look at the statistics, this is very interesting because 60 billion trade, more than 60 billion trade between China and ASEAN. Do you know what's number reflecting Pakistan and ASEAN? 7 billion, meaning only 1%. It's very small, minuscule very minuscule portion, whereby there is a lot of potential for Pakistan to have engagement further with the ASEAN. So I don't want to talk about the Indonesians because I think most of you know Bali. How many of you already been in Bali or know places in Bali? But I'll stop here just to put a reflection, food for thought for you. How the think tank, the academia, the business community contribute in furthering or deepening, strengthening the relationship between Pakistan and ASEAN. There is a lot of similarities which I think the two regions, Pakistan and ASEAN, share a lot in common, not only civilization, but also the religion. So I think with that, I stop this remarks on this, and probably later on the Q&A, I will respond to some of the questions from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency. Our next speaker for the session is His Excellency Tien Phong, Ambassador of Vietnam to Pakistan. Excellency, you're required to please come on stage and share your thoughts on Vietnam's robust economic model, prospects for cooperation with Pakistan, and role in ASEAN.
Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon. Dear Vice President Ahmed Gonda of the CGSS, dear Executive Director Khalid, dear Master Excellency, dear Dean of the Faculty of the Social Sciences, and students. It's my pleasure to be here today to take part in the very special and very important conference for the connectivity. We talk about many speakers, talk about the regional connectivity, and we share and we agree with each other that it's very important, not only for Pakistan, but also for the region, for the country, and for the East Asia, like Ambassador Adam just talked about that. So let me, because Dr. Khalid gave me the exercises, 3 topics. First, the robust economic model of Vietnam, Vietnam-Pakistan relation and role of Vietnam in ASEAN. And then in the program I have 10 minutes. So let me divide it into 2 parts because we have connectivity. So we should have some kind of the dual approach. So I would like to divide my speech into 2 parts. 1, 6 minutes for what I want to share with you, and 4 minutes for Q&A. I would like to have more questions as much as possible. And then maybe if cannot answer you here, you can write me email, and we talk about it later, discuss later on. First, talking about the Vietnam economic model, yes, maybe you already know about Vietnam, Southeast Asia country. And talking about the economic model of Vietnam, people know, international community know about our achievement. Back to 1986, we did not have enough food. We were in hunger, deep and serious hunger. And after 3 years, 1989, we became the third biggest rice exporter. So talk about the economic model in Vietnam, we can have not only one way of the interpretation. We have many, many ways from Vietnamese scholars, from the international community. But let me give you one of the most popular interpretation of the economic model in Vietnam. 3 words. First, the changing the model of the economy. We have here some ambassadors previously from Turkmenistan, from Kyrgyzstan, from Kazakhstan. And we have this commonality that's before we have the planned economy. So the first word is changing the model of economy. Because we have planned economy, so it could not liberalize or free the domestic only the production forces, land, and we have the natural resources, we have labor resources. So from 1986, we changed the model from the planned economy to the socialist-oriented market economy. I think now in the world we have China and Vietnam, we have this socialist-oriented market economy. And maybe sometimes it's ambiguous or maybe not easy for understand to the international community or some scholars even. But we changed. And after that is the policy implementation, the first one. The second is we embarked on the integration, opening the economy, opening the country, and integration. So we have first the model change and policy implementation, and then we have the integration to the regional, to the global arena, to the world. So the first two phrases or words, we're talking about the model, and then we open it. We need the capital, we need the investment, but domestically we do not have that. We did not have even enough food to eat. So we have to open the economy. And then we attracted the investment, I mean FDI, together with the loan and the donor from the, for example, WB from some donoring countries or IMF. And the third thing for the economic model of Vietnam, just the political and social stability. If you look at some other region, if you change, you have some change first in politics and then economics. So maybe we would not have the target, as you said, as you want to have, as is planned before. But our experience, I would like to share that we make the changes in economic policy, economic model, and then we open the countries. I mean the integration. If you remember right, if you read or study about Vietnam, politics and economic, we can see that Vietnam, we have a statement like Vietnam want to be the friend, reliable partner of all the countries and territory in the world, and striving for the mutual benefit, for win-win solution, and actively contributing to the prosperity and the peace of the world, as well as development. So the process of integration, we started from economics field. We attracted the foreign investor, and then we try to optimize our domestic resources, and together immediately at the same time we export. Let's see, now Vietnam is most open economy in the world. Our trade volume is 500 billion US dollar and double than the GDP. And now we have 17 FTA, free trade agreement, with all the big region and country in the world. And if you remember back 1986, the total trade volume of Vietnam just 1.5 billion. So now we have 500 billion US dollar. And yes, 500 billion US dollar. I mean trade volume, yeah. Total export and import. Export, we have nearly 300 billion. And the thing is that integration, we embark on the integration from the economic field. And then we have culture, we have defense, we have like the regional integration. We're talking about the connectivity, and Honorable Ambassador Adam talked about the spaghetti bowl. Yes, in trade agreement, we have many. With the deadlock of the WTO, with Doha round of negotiation, and then we have many FTA. We have many regional FTA. But we are the active member of all the regional forum. We are the membership. And connectivity, this means connectivity not one way, not like internationalize, not integrate into the world, but two sides. From the inside, I mean internal factor, to outside, outward, and then inward. So connectivity here from the angle of Vietnam is two-way. And if we want to have the admirable or the ideal regional connectivity for win-win solution, we should have both connectivity in the economic and in political also. So talking about the Vietnam economic robust model, we're talking about three words. And I'm very happy to answer or to take questions from you. The second thing, that's talking about Pakistan and Vietnam relation. We are very good friends. Next year we will commemorate, or we have the 50th anniversary of the Vietnam-Pakistan relation. We have much more potential. And total trade between Vietnam and Pakistan now 700 million US dollar. And we are aiming at 1 billion. But we have much more with the 320 million of population of the two countries. So in political, in culture, and also in education, in training, and in trade and investment, we have much more potential to have. And last, for the integration also, we are the member, active member and proactive member of ASEAN. We have many initiatives that positively contributed to the ASEAN. And you see that ASEAN now is like the regional association, very important role in East Asia, in Asia, and in the world. Asia is the center. We call it ASEAN Center Mechanism. And all mechanism of regional and inter-regional through the ASEAN. So we are very active and proactive member and responsible member of ASEAN. And because of the integration, because of economic model, and we have the connectivity. And we should focus on, if we want to, we should focus on regional and inter-regional connectivity, not only in the trade, economic investment, but in all other factors. So I'm very happy to have Q&A. If any one of you put me some question, and happy to answer. Thank you. So any question from the audience? All right, so I'm happy to end my speech here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency. Our next speaker for this session is Professor Kem Karatelli. He is the Senior International Relations Advisor from Ankara Center for Crisis and Policy Research, Ankasam, Turkey. Professor Kem has joined us online, and he will be sharing his thoughts on prospects for Pakistan-Turkey think tank cooperation.
Okay, thank you kindly, and I hope everyone can hear me right. It's a privilege to be among you today because And not only it's a very nice academic environment, but also we have ambassadors and other distinguished guests, and therefore it's very nice to be here and contribute in my very own very small part into this meeting. Now I'll speak about the subject, which is prospects for Pakistan-Turkey think tank cooperation. What it means in general is that why we need such a cooperation. Now, Turkey and Pakistan have been very long friends in terms of international society is concerned. And today, not only our hearts are together, but our minds are together as well, because we have common problems to face, common interests in Eurasian geography, and we both have troubled relations with some superpowers. And we are also considered Muslim middle power countries. And in a multipolar Eurasia, the relationship between Pakistan and Turkey should provide an answer to some geographical, political, geopolitical questions, and also create a safe environment for issues to be discussed on the future of the region. Now, we have, at the moment, quite very good relations between the two countries. Turkey-Pakistan High-Level Strategic Cooperation Council had 6 meetings, as far as I know, and it's counting, it's going on every year, and it's very promising, and it brings bureaucrats and politicians together. And that's one very important thing, because if the two governments, if the two sides of the Eurasian continent, two ends of Southern and Western Asia can come together in bureaucratic and political level, then things can improve very well. Secondly, obviously, we have military and economic relations, trade relations. We have a burgeoning bilateral defense and security cooperation, which was boosted by significant defense deals since 2018. And Turkey is Pakistan's second biggest arms supplier after China at the moment. So it's a very important thing, but it's not a one-way street, because there is the other side, which, for instance, Pakistan has given Turkey, or has sold to Turkey, MFI-17 Super Mushak trainer aircraft. And so we have a military cooperation in mines, and also in terms of appliances, in terms of hardware. Also, as I mentioned, we are facing common problems and common opportunities. The latest such issue is problems in Afghanistan, which affects both of us countries, both of our nations quite a lot. New alliances emerge in the region, and we have to find a solution to deal with these new alliances together, such as the AUKUS, which is the Australia, United Kingdom, United States Pact that was announced yesterday, and that will provide Australia with nuclear submarine technology and nuclear subs, and which creates a disturbance in the area. So what we need to do is to find common voice against these things, against these issues. There are serious issues in Southeast Asia. There are alliances forming and collapsing in Pacific region, in the Pacific Rim, and in the Indian Ocean. We have China's Belt and Road Initiative, which prospers Pakistan into in a great manner, and will also influence Turkey quite a bit when it reaches towards here. And as a result of these things, therefore, the two countries need to develop a common brain, a common mind. And to reach this common goal, we have to establish good connection between the two countries. Obviously, as I mentioned, in a governmental level, in a bureaucratic level, we have this. However, in terms of non-governmental, in terms of creating common policies, common policy proposals for governments of the countries, for both countries to follow, we have a void. And this void can be filled by non-government affiliated think tanks like UNCTAD, which I'm a senior advisor to, and many others which exist in Turkey and in Pakistan. So what good will the think tank cooperation between these two countries is to do? It is to affiliate two sides of the Asia, and it will create a common perspective. It will give way to the establishment of a intercontinental, maybe, even relationship between not only Turkey and Pakistan, but between these two countries, the European Union, maybe China, maybe United States, definitely Russia, maybe Iran, and all these countries will come together and follow our lead, because Turkey and Pakistan are two crucial countries. And the think tanks in Turkey and in Pakistan, if they establish a relationship and in terms of
Professor Kim, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you're requested to kindly conclude.
Sorry?
You are requested to kindly conclude.
And if we just come together and establish policies with everyone involved, and I think it can solve many problems ranging from Cyprus issue to Afghan issue, and that will be a very good opportunity for both countries as intellectuals to cooperate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your views with us. Next, we have with us Ambassador George. He is the president and founder of the Romanian Institute for Europe-Asia Studies, Romania. Ambassador George, who has joined us online, will be sharing his knowledge on regional cooperation and opportunities for Pakistan-Romania academic connectivity.
Whom did you invite?
So you can start your speech.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Whom did you invite to speak?
Sir, we can hear you. You can start your speech. Sir, am I audible to you?
I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Okay, so before we...
Hello? Do you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I am very happy. Thank you very much.
Okay.
First of all, I would like to congratulate the organizers of this very important event. And certainly, I am very honored to be invited to say a few words in front of the students, whom I salute them all, as well as the audience. I was asked to speak about the connectivity, academic connectivity between Romania and Pakistan. Before starting, I would like to say a few words about the importance of the regional cooperation. Regional cooperation avenue, it's an avenue to promote national interest of those who are members of this cooperation. People-to-people bonds, cultural education relations form a solid component of a robust regional cooperation. The academic connections and NGO relationship play an enormous role in the context of bilateral and regional cooperation. Pakistan and Romania are partners in the intercontinental cooperation, I mean the Asia-Europe meeting, shortly ASEAN. Academic connectivity between Romania and Pakistan was and continued to be an important target for IRSEA, which signed MOU of cooperation with 8 centers, 8 think tanks from Pakistan. Besides this, 15 personalities from Pakistan, among of them 4 former ambassadors of Pakistan to Romania, are honorary members of our institute. I may say that the 16th one is going to be our executive director, Mr. Khalid Taimur Akram. For sure, your expectation from me today is to clarify the opportunities that IRSEA is able to grant to you and other Pakistani students and researchers. The young students, researchers, and academic personalities will find the website of IRSEA the right place for their research output. Second, we could facilitate for our partners connections with Romanian universities to enter into partnership which might provide exchanges of students and other facilities. We are in partnership with the Bucharest University of Economic Studies as well as Bucharest University, and having as well connections with other universities and faculties in Romania. On the national level, Romania granted scholarships to Pakistani students, and quite an important number of Pakistani students came to Romania to study on their own support. As far as I know, just now there are 45 Pakistani students in Romania, 41 on their own support, and 4 of them with scholarships. There are under negotiations and considerations several agreements to be signed in education, culture, and support, as well as an MOU of cooperation between the Romanian Diplomatic Institute and Foreign Service Academy. Most probably will be signed very, very soon. As far as I know, Comsat's university is already in connection with the Romanian Polytechnical University. If we speak about the collectivity, we may say that there are about 600 Pakistanis in Romania and 100 Romanians are in Pakistan. The excellent relations so happily existing between our 2 countries produced a special connectivity under today's serious situation in Afghanistan. I would like to express my sincere appreciation for the assistance granted by Pakistan to Romania side to get back the Romanians from Afghanistan. I take this opportunity as well to convey to my close Pakistani friends and to you, dear students, all my best wishes of health and happiness. Thank you very much. I try to be as short as possible. I hope I manage.
Thank you, Professor Kim. Moving forward, our last speaker for today's conference, Dr. Peck, Dean of Faculty of Business and Management from Kuala Lumpur, has joined us online. Dr. Peck will be sharing his views on enhanced regional integration, exploring new frontiers of Pakistan-Malaysia cooperation.
Okay, good afternoon to the Executive Director of CGSS, Rector of Bahria University, Senior Vice President, CGSS, Your Excellencies, Ambassadors, ladies and gentlemen, and fellow interns of Bahria University. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak in this auspicious event. I would like to share a little bit on the ideas of exploring new frontiers between Pakistan and Malaysia from the perspective of the UN SDGs. If we look at the UN SDGs, which was adopted in year 2015, the world aspires to achieve by year 2030 17 goals, which will help us all to have sustainable development. If we look at the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, they are being targeted on economy, society, and biosphere. Let us now look at how Pakistan and Malaysia have fared in the SDGs. The Cambridge University Press 2020 reported the index, and the top 5 countries leading the indexes are Sweden, Denmark, Finland, France, and Germany. And the bottom 5 coming from Liberia, Somalia, Chad, South Sudan, and Central African Republic. Now, Pakistan is ranked 134 with a score of 56.2, and Malaysia is ranked at 60 with an index score of 71.8. We look into how Pakistan has fared in all the SDGs. You realize that, SDG 12 and SDG 13 has been the forerunners of SDG standards which Pakistan has accomplished. And if you look at Malaysia, The SDG that we have accomplished is slightly different from Pakistan. We are looking into SDG 1 and SDG 7. So what is this SDG 1? Is on no poverty. SDG 7 is on the renewable and affordable energy, whereas in Pakistan, SDG 12 looks into responsible consumption and production, and SDG 13, climate action. So we can see that, these are the new frontiers of possible collaboration between Pakistan and Malaysia, looking into a higher achievement of the SDGs. What Malaysia can cooperate with Pakistan, looking at the success stories of Pakistan in ensuring responsible consumption and production. The National Action Plan on Sustainable Consumption and Production has been effective in streamlining sustainable consumption and production related policies to achieve sustainable development in Pakistan. Pakistan has been successful in increasing resource use efficiency, decoupling economic growth from environmental degradation through supporting of capacity building. Now, if we look at the screen here, we realize that Pakistan has done well in all.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful lecture. Greetings and Assalamu alaikum. My name is Anisa Asad, and I am student of International Relations, Bahria University, 8th semester, Islamabad. I am also currently a part of the on-campus internship program at Center for Global and Strategic Studies, Islamabad. Moving forward, I would like to invite our guest speaker, our chief guest of the conference, Rear Admiral Naveed Ahmed Rizvi, retired Director General of Bahria University, Islamabad, to come forward for his speech. Thank you.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Distinguished guests, faculty, dear students, Assalamu alaikum. It is indeed a matter of honor for me to be invited on this conference. This initiative by CGSS and Bahria University joining hands together, I think this internship program has benefited our students the maximum, and I had a chance to interact with a number of ambassadors. So that was the high point of the overall program, where you were provided the opportunity to interact with experts, the regional experts, and I think that helps you understand the overall complexion within the region and how things are happening. Now, as you must be witnessing, we are passing through some very interesting times. A lot of changes are taking place. I think most vital of that is the developments in Afghanistan. This provides a lot many opportunities for the students of international relations in particular. The topic for today's conference, connectivity, that also becomes very important. As students, I think what is more important for you is that tomorrow the challenges, they are going to be new challenges, and the best weapon that you have to handle that is the technology. We've just listened people from far-flung remote places being part of this conference. So this is what is coming next. So connectivity has got a new dimension. So I would urge upon you, especially our students, to be part of international academia wherever you can get a chance. Our faculty is also having such development programs whereby they can connect with people, experts from other places. Now these best practices, when combined together, would certainly evolve a better solution for tomorrow. So this is, I think, the power which is in your hands and will be available to you and is also at the moment. I have to thank the CGSS and Bahria administration for conducting the 6 weeks long program, internship program, a very successful one, and also conducting this conference whereby we had a lot of ambassadors and other dignitaries who joined us, and I think they must have provided you a fresh perspective on various things. And this topic of today's was, I think, a very apt one chosen for this conference. My special congratulations to all who have been involved in the conduct of this internship. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Moving forward, I would now like to invite our chief guest, DG Islamabad campus, and Sir Ishfaq Ahmed Gondal, former Federal Secretary of Information and Broadcasting, and His Excellency Ambassador Mr. Adam Togio of Republic of Indonesia to Pakistan to distribute the certificates among the interns. It is requested to my fellow interns that when I announce your name, you have to come forward and receive your certificate. First, I would like to invite Ahmed Khan to please come forward. I would like to invite Mr. Ahmed Khan to come forward to receive his certificate. Okay. Mr. Ehsan Munir. Mr. Albash Riaz. Mr. Arif Mehdi. Miss Isha Haq. Mr. Faisal Iqbal. Ms. Hira Atia, Mr. Noman Ali, Ms. Nurul Sabha, and Ms. Kurutulan. Thank you, Mr. Adam. Now, you may be seated, sir. Now, I would like to request His Excellency. Okay. His Excellency has to leave earlier for his commitment. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Ansar Bhatti, Chief Editor of Islamabad Post, to present the certificates to the rest of the interns. Moving forward, I would like to invite Mr. Salman Khan to receive his certificate. Mr. Shiraz Khan, Ms. Sumayya Khan, Mr. Talha Inam, Mr. Anwar Zeb, Ms. Fatma Jamal, I would like to invite Professor Shabir Ahmed Khan, Director in the university and a member of Advisory Board of CGSS, to please come forward and distribute the certificates among the interns. I would like to request Mr. Haider Zaman to come forward and receive his certificate. Ms. Halima Asad, Ms. Irsa Khalid, Ms. Lareb Malik, Now I would like to request to invite His Excellency Nguyen, Ambassador of Vietnam to Pakistan, to come forward and distribute the certificates among the interns. Moving forward, I would like to invite Mehak Ehsan to come forward and receive her certificate. Mr. Alha Nawaz, Ms. Sumaya Qasim, Ms. Haram Rahim, and Ms. Anisa Asad.
Now we would like to request the Director General of the Bahria University and Mr. Ashfaq Gondal to please give and certificates to the guest speakers who had been coming on our request to Bahria University during this internship program. Please.
It is requested to our guest speakers who have given insightful lectures during our internship to please come forward to receive your letter of appreciation from the chief guest. First, I would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Adam Tokyo, Ambassador of Republic of Indonesia to Islamic Republic of Pakistan, for his insightful lecture during our internship program. Dr. Shabir Ahmed Khan, Director, Area Study Center in University of Peshawar. Mr. Ashfaq Ahmed Gondal, former Federal Secretary of Information and Broadcasting. Mr. Zahid Latif, Chairman of Islamabad Stock Exchange. He has to leave earlier due to his commitment, so I would proceed to invite Dr. Fawzia Hadi Ali, Director of Regional Integration Center, University of Punjab, Lahore. Mr. Tariq Malik, former Chief Technology Officer, GHQ. I would like to invite Dr. Kanwar Javed, Senior Policy Researcher, National Institute of Maritime Affairs, NIMA. Brigadier Abid Ahmed Bhutta, Member Board of Experts, CGSS. Mr. Awais Ahmed, Assistant Vice President of Summit Bank. Mr. Syed Ishtiaqul Hassan Gilani, CEO of United Global Organization of Development. Mr. Tariq Khattak, Member Board of Experts, CGSS. Commodore Dr. Anjum Sarfaraz, Senior Research Fellow of National Institute of Maritime Affairs. Thank you all. Moving forward, we would now like to acknowledge the efforts made by the CGSS and Bahria management team. I would request them to please come forward and collect the letter of appreciation. First, I would request Ms. Sanabil Siptain, Senior Lecturer, Bahria University, to please come forward and receive her letter of appreciation. Ms. Lareb Fatma Hassan, Communication and Coordination Manager of CGSS, Islamabad. Ms. Mariam Raza, Research Associate of CGSS, Islamabad. I would now like to invite Ms. Zohra Asif, Project Officer of CGSS Islamabad, to come forward and collect a letter of appreciation. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to announce that CGSS, along with the Bahria University Islamabad, also has successfully organized online internship program, and students from many renowned universities from all across Pakistan were a part of this online program. I would request the online interns to come forward when I call out your name. And for these distribution of certificates, I would like to invite chief guest of our conference, DG Islamabad Campus, Bahria University, and Sir Ishfaq Ahmed Gondal, former Federal Secretary of Information and Broadcasting, to please come forward. First, I would like to invite Ms. Seher Subhani to please come forward. Ms. Khushbakht Aisha to please come forward. Ms. Salwa Ikram. Now I would like to invite Ms. Palwasha Nawaz.
At the end of our distribution ceremony, we have three important shields to be given to the best students of this internship program. So I would like to request the Ambassador of Vietnam and Indonesia to please join with the Director General of the campus for giving these shields. Let me also tell you one more thing, that last year during the same time our center had a very tragic incident in which the son of our senior vice president, Azaz Masroor, he was going back from the university and he died. He was the student of Bahria University. So this is one of the reasons that CGSS chose to train the students of this university within the university. So these are the three awards which are to be given to the best students of this internship program. The overall award of the best student goes to Anisa Asad. Sir, I would like the ambassadors to please come for the picture with her. So, Anisa Asad is the overall best student of this internship. She performed extremely well. And the next is Ms. Sumaya Khan. She is the best in research and analysis. She had the maximum publications in last 6 weeks. And the third best is Ms. Hira Atia. She was the best in the soft skills. Since all these interns were also trained in the soft skills, so she was the best in the soft skills.
Where is the point?
Now we have a few citations which are given by the rector of the university to the CGSS. So first of all, I would like to invite Ms. Palwasha Nawaz. She is the, I would say, woman behind everything. She is the person who has basically planned this internship and executed it. So she has been given a citation of honor from the rector of the Bahria University. Next is Ms. Mariam Raza. She was the head of the online internship program, which was simultaneously being run by CGSS. And this online internship program had students from 18 universities from across Pakistan. And now, I would like to, there's one citation which has been given to Center for Global and Strategic Studies by the rector of Bahria University for getting that. I would like to invite Madhiya Ghaffar.
Lastly, we have a citation of honor for Mr. Khalid Taimur Akram for his dedicated efforts in organizing this program. Thank you, sir. At the end, we have a few speeches from the interns who were part of this internship program. They wanted to share their experience. For that, I would first like to invite Ms. Haram to kindly come forward and share her experience.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. No event can happen without the provision of the vast network of people. Honorable dignitaries, excellencies, most valued and worthy guest speakers, respected audience, Assalamu alaikum, and a very good afternoon to all of you. I, Haram Rahim, student of BS 7th semester IR at Bahria University, on the behalf of my colleagues and the entire team, first of all, spread my deepest gratitude to Allah Almighty for making this conference a success. I also would like to thank all the excellencies and esteemed speakers for adjoining their necessary work for us and sharing their grateful experience and opinion with us today on the topic of regional connectivity. Respected audience, this day has another special importance as well because today is the final day of our internship, which was started 6 weeks back. It was organized by CGSS, Center for Global and Strategic Studies, in collaboration with Bahria University. It was a 6 weeks internship program designed specifically for the students of international relations to familiarize them with the various themes of international relations and the changing political, socio-economic, and cultural dynamics at the regional as well as at the international level. It pays special attention to the capacity building of the students through different training and workshops by actively engaging them in various activities. Today, I can proudly say that CGSS is successful in achieving their proposed goal because today all of us are in better position to analyze the future prospects, benefits, and challenges within the international arena. Today, being the research analyst, we are able to figure out the key aspects which were playing the central role in driving the political economy. I also would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all the esteemed panel of experts of CGSS, valued remarks on shared prosperous future. Another most significant accomplishment of this internship was the students of 7th and 8th semester got a chance to publish their articles in a most valuable accomplishment of our field. In the end, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all the team of CGS and more specifically to the Executive Director of CGSS, Mrs. Khalid Taimur Akram, Ma'am Larev, Ma'am Balwasha, Ma'am Mariam, Ma'am Zuhra, and all the other team members. Thank you so much for constantly supporting us and constantly mentoring us to make our each day more improved. Congratulations to all of you and thank you so much.
Thank you all for your time. Now all of you are requested to kindly join us outside for lunch. Thank you.